All right. What up? What up? How are we doing, gamers? How's everybody's weekend so far? It is the weekend, right? It's Saturday. Bad. What up? Wait, somebody called me a rat. What the heck? Did I do something? Alright, that guy's a bitch. Whoever said that. Um. Oh, first I need to go do my... I don't think I did my premiere vault yet. Let me go do my premiere vault since that resets in a couple hours. There's like an optimal pathing that I don't remember at all, so I'm not gonna do it. Wait, that's actually so good because I need still silverhawk feathers. I didn't want to buy any more. I think I can grab this huge chest. I don't trust myself. I'm gonna get the large chest. I'm glad I went for the large because that would have been atrocious. Okay, that was pretty bad, but that's fine. Let's see. We want this. We want this. Okay, let's get to Sanctum. So I just need an offhand and then we're done with Sanctum. I would like another shard as well, but as long as we get an offhand, we'll like stop grinding it, and then we'll basically only be doing it on Reaper task. Sure, I guess I'll do some QBD later. I don't remember if I have any pages in here. Okay, I don't. Okay, so this is where the log is at. Where are we? Yeah, this is where we're at. So, not bad. We got a pet last stream. We got another wand, so just looking for offhand. Dude, doing okay. Can't complain. I've decided that we're finishing the log today, so that's what I'm doing. I will be getting an offhand. It's non-negotiable. then I'm not really sure what like the big goals are gonna be once I finish this log. Maybe we go back to hard mode Virago attempts. Although I guess I want to see what week we're on. Yeah, let me see what week we're on for Virago. It is Scopulus. This is a really good week to try it. Yeah, maybe we'll try some Virago if we finish this like relatively early. Should probably do some normal mode to like get back into it. I haven't killed Virago in like 3 months. Also, I've been thinking about it, and I'm pretty sure I want to bring back variety, at least on weekends. I'm not sure what game I'm gonna play yet, but I do definitely want to bring back variety. So far I have 3. I still need 1 more, but 3 I'm very happy with. Still no offhand. I have 6 main hands. How many shards? I have 3. I started off pretty clean and I just trolled at the end, but it's fine. But yeah, I know for variety I wanted to play Resident Evil 7 and I also wanted to play Horizon Zero Dawn. So we might start with those. What order will you use shard on the weapons? So I use my first one on Necromancy because that's the main style that I'm using. I use my second one on Melee because that's the other style that like I'm the most proficient with. And then I use my third one on Magic just because, you know, I like Magic. And I'm gonna use my fourth one on Ranged. I don't particularly enjoy Ranged, but like, I probably will use it at some point in the future. But yeah, I have 3 shards already, so like, we're pretty much set there. Once I get a 4th one, I use it on my Bow of the Last Guardian, and then we're chilling. That late dive, jeez. Nice, it's awesome. I'm glad it's helping. The main reason I want to get the offhand is just so I can make content with it. I want to like make content like reviewing a lot of the new stuff. Like, I have a pretty good idea what's going on with the new Magic set, but like, I can't know until I actually use it. Pyramid guy. Oopsies. Honestly, a mill isn't bad for trash loot. Yeah, we'll see. So far, luck has been pretty good here, so we'll see how it holds up. I consider today successful if we either get the offhand or another shard. Obviously, getting both would be preferable, but that's kind of where we're at for today. I'll probably do 20 kills at least, so we'll get up to 300. But I think we're at 281 now. Yeah, we'll probably do that. I'm currently at 281, so I'm thinking we do at least up to 300 and then kind of see where we're at from there. Give all skills 200 mil? No, I'm working on that very slowly, but I am working on it. I think I have like 4 non-combat 200 mils because I have dungeoneering, I have archaeology, I have farming, I basically have herbivore, I have woodcutting. I think that's it. Yeah, I have a lot of 110s though. My rune crafting is 132 mil, my mining is 139 mil. So I'm making a decent amount of progress. What do you have left on log? Just missing offhand. So I'm basically gonna stop hardcore grinding this once I get offhand. And then I probably won't come here at all anymore once I get my 4th shard. Like I'll maybe just only come here on Reaper task or something. Done a lot of Zammy. Not that much. I don't really like that boss, so that's the main reason I haven't done that much. Yeah, I'm just like at a point in my RuneScape career where money doesn't matter anymore. So like if a boss isn't fun, then I'm just not gonna fight it. Like I just don't have that many things I need to buy, right? Well, I don't need to buy anything because I'm staying here until I get a 4th shard, staying here until I get an offhand. So the only things left that like I need to buy are I want a Tavia's and I want a Orlando Smith hat. Once I get that, like money is meaningless, like quite literally meaningless to me. But those things are such big money sinks that, like, there's just not a whole lot for me to, like, grinding out, you know, 15 bill. That's just a lot. And it's not something I think that most people should actively work towards. That's a really good way to burn yourself out. Yeah, like the GP grinding can get really demoralizing very, very quickly. Happened to my little brother. He was grinding for Greater Ricochet back when it was 1.7 bill. Then he finally got it, and then he's like, I don't even want to play anymore. I spent so long actually grinding this. I just like didn't have any fun. And then it becomes a matter of like, okay, is it worth not having fun for, you know, 4 or 5 weeks just so you can say at the end of the day that you have the thing? Like for most players, probably not. Well, I think that there are things that are like worth grinding. One of the issues is that if your goals are like so big that like each individual drop is making like not that much progress, it can be very demotivating. Umbrella up here. It's like, oh, I'm gonna grind out, you know, 80 bill. Well, how much money am I even making per hour? Oh, I'm making 50 mil an hour. Like, this, how long is this gonna take? It's gonna take almost 1,000 hours. Like most people, they would do. My goal is 100 hard mode zucks. I'm at like 80. Yeah, that's not bad. The biggest thing with any like a goal is that it's reasonably attainable based on how you play games, right? So like, I'm a grinder. Like I can just grind and grind and grind and grind. Just like I can do that, you know? My issue is I can only grind insofar as like I'm getting some type of like feedback from it. I'm either getting better, my kills are getting faster, or like I'm making meaningful progress towards the thing I'm trying to get. So like the ED2 grind and the Carapac grind are not fun because, you know, I'm like 650 kills with 2 staff pieces, and before I got my last staff piece like 30 kills ago, I was like 400 drive. So like stuff like that is super demotivating when like the whole reason I'm here is to get the drop log. And then same thing with the ED2. I'm like almost 150 KC and I have only the first codex. Now I've gotten it three times, which is cool, but like I don't care about the money. So Carapac is actually pretty interesting in that it shouldn't be hard to get drops at Carapac just because of the way the math works out. So like statistically speaking, getting or
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Marsh, for the follow-up. Appreciate it. So statistically speaking, rolling a 1 in 450 once is like worse RNG than rolling a 1 in or rolling a 1 in 150 once is, or sorry, I'm not having a stroke. Rolling a 1 in 450 3 times is better RNG than rolling a 1 in 150 once, right? So in theory, if you're soloing Carapac, his drop rate should be relatively forgiving, but like I know so many people who they only solo Carapac and they just have nothing to show. Where it's like if you're rolling for things that have extremely similar drop rates, so 3 over 450 versus 1 in 150, hitting the table 3 times is always better than hitting it once. So in theory, soloing Carapac should be a little bit better. But again, I know so many people who only solo it and just nothing. Like I only solo it. I have 1 non-solo kill. Well, so the good thing about RNG is that it's not conditional. So just because you went on a hot streak or just because you know, that doesn't necessarily mean that your hot streak is going to end anytime soon. Now, the flip side is that if you're going on a dry streak, it also means that you have no reason to believe your dry streak like is going to end just because you got a drop, right? So it's important not to like mind control yourself into being super optimistic or super pessimistic. Just like if things turn around, they turn around, and if they don't, then you know that's what happened, right? Like my log here was really bad up until 210 KC. Then I've started hitting, you know, the drop tables really often. But at any moment, I could just go, you know, 200 kills dry on my next shard. Like that's a possibility, right? I'm hoping that's not the case, but that's definitely a possibility. And something like worth keeping in mind, not to like super get your hopes up or like be super negative or super positive or anything. Just go with the flow. The boss is being nice to you, great. If not, then like, you know, adjust your expectations accordingly. It doesn't always mean that it's easy, because it's not always easy. What are your thoughts on the new Conjure? I don't have any opinions on it. Like, it'll be good for Necro. Necro's already, like, not the best damage. It's probably the, or not probably. It is the style that you get the most, like, skill to reward ratio out of. Or rather, you get the highest reward for the least amount of skill. So, like, giving Necro even more, like, ease of use is concerning at the highest level. But like, it also doesn't matter because at the highest level, RuneScape players tend to prefer more damage being more better versus, oh, this is just so easy, I'm just gonna do this because it's easy. So that is worth considering as well. It also depends on like how the new conjure works. So it says that it reduces damage and reflects it. If it's just flat damage reduction, that's kind of lame. But if it's like an active that has some type of skill expression, then that can be relatively interesting. Super dry, 290 KC. Yeah, that's not good. All you can do is hope it turns around, right? It also depends on how much fun you're having too. That's also something to keep in mind when it comes to RNG. Like, games are supposed to be fun, so if you're not having fun, then do something else, right? It really is gonna depend on the boss. So generally, if I'm holding 5 stacks, it's because there's a DPS check coming. And I'm like preparing for the DPS check. Or, you know, I'm gonna need to burst the boss, and I'm preparing to burst the boss. Those are generally the reasons why I'll be like sitting at 5 stacks. Kitten Pure. Now there are bosses, for instance, like I know a lot of people don't do Virago, but Virago is a boss where you can only get 1 square of pushback per game tick. So you don't actually get any upside from a 5-stack volley in the last phase. But like that would be one of like the rare instances where it's correct to volley early. But yeah, if you need like burst damage, then you can volley early. Like something's really close to dying and you need to volley in order to guarantee the kill. That would be an instance where volleying early is totally like fair, like it makes sense. Yeah, it's relatively contextual. Like in most cases, it's probably incorrect to volley on like 3 souls, but if you're sitting there feeling like if I 3-stack volley, I can do the thing I want to do. You should just 3-stack volley. But yeah, that's a hard like calculation to do on the fly. So generally, there will be specific scenarios where I will volley early, and outside of those scenarios, I will basically never volley early. Yeah, exactly. I'm doing okay. Can't complain. I am missing offhand from log still. I have 6 wands and no offhand. I would also like another shard, but we'll see how that turns out. I'm not sure what you're referring to. If you mean like the lightning bolt icon, that is the passive from Omniguard. It's letting me know how close I am to my next enhanced auto attack. So what I do to alleviate that is I resummon my conjures when I go down to the Devourer. Because when you go down, you should have just used all of your stacks anyways. So you don't actually lose anything by resummoning there. So like here my split soul is gonna run out, so I'm gonna 4-stack volley because it's more damage than a 5-stack volley without souls. So like this is another place where I'm pretty limited on time. So I'm just gonna do a 4-stack volley here. Because I don't really have the time to like sit here and build stacks. I should have used volley there, but I wasn't like thinking. For the typeless damage, you can just kind of tank it. Like, it's a hard skill to learn, but understanding damage foresight is relatively important for like maxing out your DPS. So like this guy's typeless damage, I just reflect or I use movement to dodge it. And if I mess up the timing of one of my abilities, it'll only ever hit like 5k. So I'm comfortable just tank it. Cause like, well, what do I lose? I tank 5k once and then I'm just healing the rest of the time. Okay, so here I'm just like building 5 stacks of volley on these cats. I think these are dogs, I'm not actually sure. Yeah, so I'm just building 5 stacks of volley. Then here I'm going to 5 stack volley, tier 90, and then take off my offhand to put it back on. And then now I have all of the, like, I have exactly enough time as I need for my 1 cycle. Arc, camel. Yeah, so that's just the rotation that I do every single time. It's very, very consistent. Yes, I just don't care to like take biting 4 off, so I still just have it on. I think a lot of people use defensive perks here because I don't know if we have any more offensive perks. So like I know someone uses absorbative or something like that. You can use enhanced devoted 4 if you wanted to. You could also get a second rope top or rope bottom. That's a lot. But, you know, the wealthier people do that, so. What's going on, Doc? How we doing? Any luck today? Nope, but the day just started, so I'm not super worried. I'm doing okay today. Played some TFT, got some LP, so that's always a W. I've been like oscillating between Emerald 2 and Emerald 3 for the last like 2 days, so that's been pretty annoying, but I think we're finally making some headway. I did finish KBD log the other day. That was nice. I finally got my ornamental kit. So that was very cool. Never have to go back there again. Now I'm working on Zilliana. And then after Zilliana, I'm probably going to be working on... Corp. At least for the AFK bosses. I believe Zilliana and Corp are my last 2, like, truly AFK bosses. That was bad. Doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but... I just like pressed the wrong keybind like 9 times. I like moved my hand and didn't realize I moved my hand, and I'm like, wait, why is nothing working? I want to master next. I got the tier 80. Nice, that's awesome. Is this like your first time getting into bossing, or just first time using it with like necromancy? True. Yeah, being older means you definitely have a lot less time to boss, especially with kids in the picture, but like, if that's what you want to do, then I think you'll be able to figure it out. So there I 3-stock volley because I knew it was going to heal and I wasn't confident I could kill it before the heal came out. Pyramid guy. Go. not bad. I know, I got your videos to help me more. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you'll be all set. Especially if you used a boss in the past, I think a lot of the new bosses are relatively easy to approach. I think Sanctum in particular is probably going to be pretty hard for a lot of older players to get used to. But if you ever played like old school, it's relatively reminiscent to like the types of movement and mechanics you see in old school, so. I use so many bone bombs here, it's so bad. I've gone through like 3k bone bombs since we've started the Sanctum grind. Oh, interesting. If your Hellhound can't see you, it won't reduce its damage. That is super interesting. Damn, you're OP. I'm still missing Eye from Araxor, and I need to roll its pet twice. So I'm still gonna be at Araxor for quite a while. Personally, I don't mind using Necro there. I like using Necro there quite a bit, actually. I just bring a melee main hand so I can force it to be range Araxor. But like besides that, I just use Necro. I bet the minion skip is so free with melee. Gotten rocks. You got, yep, I have a guide for every boss encounter in the game except Croceus, which I guess I can put out. And there's one more. Oh, and raids. Raids is the only other one I don't have any content for. I personally just haven't done that many raids. Plus, like, I haven't done every roll at raids, so I, like, don't want to put out a guide that's not completely accurate. Yeah, that sounds like raids, unfortunately. Raids is definitely one of the worst experiences I've had in RuneScape. Like, I would rather play solo queue in League of Legends with an autofilled support than do raids. RuneScape is not really made for multiplayer. Yeah, but it definitely could be. Like, some of the most fun times I've had in RuneScape is like playing with my friends. But like, it feels like that just doesn't matter. And like, that's not Jackex's fault. It just feels bad that the community is so toxic. Oh, I didn't have any stacks. Okay. I'm like, I'm not understanding why I can't hit this. Spent all my stacks. That damage numbers don't display in a large groups. Does that matter? Well, like, maybe it does, but does... I don't think that's why group KC, like, I don't think that's why group content is like struggling. So it's hard to say. I feel like the ish. Imagine go to rage, like, am I doing well? I guess. I feel like of all the reasons why like raids struggles, that is not very compelling. It very well could be what's going on or one of like the main contributing reasons, but I feel like we're just in an era of like hyper optimization. And then in an era of hyper optimization, like how toxic the raids community is around letting new players join is one of like the most annoying things about it, I would say. I could be totally wrong though. You don't have any more updates to raids? I don't know. I don't know if Jackix ever said anything about that. I'm not sure if there's like... I'm not sure if there's like a super like obvious reason. Classic. But yeah, basically what I said was, I'm not saying that that's necessarily incorrect. I just have a hard time believing that's like why people don't like raids. I can't tell if they're doing damage. It's definitely possible that that's what's going on, but I would be pretty surprised if that's what's going on. Like, it seems much more likely that how toxic the community is around like hyper optimization has more to do with it, and other people forcing like their optimizations on you just turns a lot of people off of raids. Like, the most annoying thing that's happened to like me and my friends with raids is that one of my friends got banned from raids for a month because he was wearing tank boots. That's it. And it's like that doesn't seem good. kitten squiggles. And they're like, bro, take off the tank boots. And he's like, is it that big of a deal? And then he got banned. Yeah, it's like, having dealt with the raids community, there are definitely things that Jagex can do to like fix group PvPMing in general. I think the raids community is like a special brand of like Hitler War worshippers. Like, I do not understand like why that community is so toxic 100% of the time. Well, yeah, so the issue is that the host is the one who can decide to kick you, so, like, that's just what it is, right? Like, a lot of it is just a mindset thing. Like, here's what a lot of people don't consider. Like, one, how much more damage is power armor doing compared to tank armor? It's doing about 8% more damage. So that's fair. That's like a decently meaningful amount of damage. Like, you can feel around to 10% more damage, right? So okay, that's fair. Do you know what does even more damage than that? Not dying, as it turns out. So if someone wants to wear Crypt Bloom to raids so they don't die, they're going to be doing 100% more damage than if they die. But like the raids group, they would literally rather have you chain die over and over again in power armor than wear tank armor and not die a single time. And like, that's just the hyper optimization culture. Oh, I walked out way too early. Oopsies. The Acto armors aren't very good, unfortunately, so I wouldn't, like, do raids specifically to get the Acto armor. If there are other rewards you want from there, awesome, but Acto armor is, like, mostly just to say that you have it, rather than, like, a super meaningful upgrade that you can get. Yeah, like if you use magic, Crypt Bloom is definitely gonna be the direction to go in. Nice, that's awesome. And you got your armor. How close are you to being able to do Racial? But yeah, like, happy. Like, it's not even a matter of sensitivity. It's literally just like, as the internet like gets more and more advanced and things become more optimized, a lot of people like hyper lock into optimization culture. And it's super annoying. Like, you see it in every modern game. Like, oh, you build one item on a character in League of Legends that's not, like, in the top build on u.gg. You're trying to lose. It's like, oh, okay, my bad. Thanks, Emiliano, for the sub. Appreciate it. And unfortunately, the same thing is true in RuneScape, where it's like, oh, if you are bringing a single item that's not best in slot, you're a troll. It's like, I don't know if that's necessarily true, but okay. So I definitely agree that like raids needs to be significantly more coordinated than most other content in the game. Like that's 100% fair. I think something to keep in mind about that is that like if I'm wearing power armor, that doesn't mean I know how to do the content. But don't let the raids people know that. Like again, to show you how dumb it is, they would rather you die on both bosses in power armor than wear tank armor and not die a single time. Like, that's probably not correct. But like one of the things that was really nice for me was when I was learning raids, I just leeched every single kill because I had best in slot on armor. So I could just, I never had to learn how to do anything. I just leeched every single kill. And like, that's the type of behavior that the raids community encourages. But like, I don't feel bad because like, it's also disgustingly toxic. So like, if that's what they want to encourage, then like, fuck them, right? But yeah, you see a lot of the same stuff at AOD where like if someone messes up their lore once, people like the minion lore, people start freaking out. If they mess it up again, people will just leave. You see it at Croceus, if someone messes up a kill once, people will just leave. But like that's just the RuneScape community, so. I think the issue is more that the community is toxic and stupid, and less that like Jagex messed up. Because I don't know how much you can design out toxicity. Yeah, exactly. Because like again, I've done raids with a coordinated group. It is so much fun doing it with a coordinated group. The issue is, how often do you get to do raids with a coordinated group? I have a lot of connections because I'm a content creator, so it's a lot easier for me to find a group of people who, one, know how to do raids, and two, want to do it semi-consistently. Just have a clan that can do it then. Yeah, I mean, like my clan does do raids, but like we don't do like the hyper optimized raids that like I do with my raid group, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's like the hyper optimized raids, like those are where I'm having fun at raids. Otherwise, I'm just doing raids because like I need to do raids rather than like because I'm genuinely enjoying it, if that makes sense. I've never played WoW. All I know is that Blizzard forgot how to make good games, so that's pretty much how I feel about WoW and just Blizzard games in general. I don't know what they did, but whatever it is not correct. Pyramid Crocodile. I know my people that do like Blizzard games have said that it's been fun, so. Yeah, I mean, I play a lot of games. I play a lot of like live service games. So I play RuneScape, I play League, I also play Teamfight Tactics. I'm playing Wuthering Waves. I've played Warframe. I'm not actively playing, but I've played Warframe. And like I'm an end game player in Warframe. I just don't have the time to actually like get back into it. Well, not I don't have the time, but I don't want to make the time. I like cutting out another one of the games in the rotation. I played Modern Warfare 2 pretty consistently, or Modern Warfare 3 pretty consistently for a few months. But then I think stuff was popping in RuneScape, so then I stopped. I was finally getting like pretty good at it too, but those days are over. Pop armor? I don't know what that means. If you mean like popular armors, generally you just want to, like if you're doing necromancy, you want to invest in first necromancer. And then for magic, you should probably just get a set of Crypt Bloom. Oh, ports. No, that armor's bad. You could get the tank armor if you wanted for, or I guess the alt tank armor. You could get the magic armor if you wanted, but generally speaking, they're non-functional. And like magic weapons are so good that like getting the, or they're so cheap now that getting the elite Sea Singer Kiba is like not worth the time anymore. Yeah, I've had quite a few breaks in my time. I mean, even recently I took a break, but it was only for like a month. How's your KC log? We're pushing 290, and we have 4 wands, 3 shards, and we have pet. Oops, misclick. I mean, I've definitely had moments where I'm like, okay, I stopped having fun, so like I'm gonna take a break. But like long-term quit is probably not on the table for me. Like maybe if I start playing and like if I start streaming another game and that goes like super well. But like even then, that wouldn't be like a quit and never play it again. That would just be like a content creation quit. But I also don't see that happening anytime soon. I mean, you're pretty spooned right now. Oh, I think this is a PB by like a lot. Maybe not that much. This is definitely a PB by like a decent amount. Yeah, 4.2 seconds, nice. Cause like it's spooned now, but then you could very well go 200 KC and not get any more shards. And then, like, not so spooned anymore, right? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people here with some really crazy logs, for sure. That was like a super risky play, but it paid off. Yeah, see now that guy's screwed. And it's like on one end, it's like, why would you do so many kills? And on the other end, it's like, man, if I was getting shards at that rate, I would be doing a lot of kills too. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people with like really crazy RNG at this boss. Like there was some guy I saw with like 11 shards and like 300 KC. It's like, okay, well, must be nice. Maybe for normal mode. So I guess that's not a fair question. The way that this boss is structured is that like 99% of the damage is avoidable if you have good movement. So if you have good movement, then like you could do it in no armor. But it's one of those things where it's like, the type of person to ask, hey, can I do this in bad armor, probably isn't the type of person who can do it in bad armor. Which isn't to say you're bad or anything, but it's like, it's just a matter of like how informed you are on like the mechanics of the boss. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do it with worse armor, you 100% could. I wouldn't recommend it. There are going to be better uses of your time. So for a lot of players, something like a normal mode 5 mechanics Arc Glacier is going to be far and away their best moneymaker. So that's where I would like steer a lot of players. Unless it's just like you think it would be cool to do this content, in which case, sure, if you want to try at level 70, then go for it. I don't know if the RS guy has put out the video yet, but I know he said that he did it in like level 50 gear or like level 50 weapons with no armor, just to like prove that anyone can do it. If that's the case, you could probably do it at level 70. Yeah, Zuck is definitely a good boss to Torn as well. Zuck is pretty good money still, and like you have to get the capes on any account that's gonna do endgame bossing. So it's, you know, better to learn it sooner than later, right? Especially now that one of the drops just went up quite a bit. So I couldn't find the other scarab. Nice. That should be a lot of money. I feel like Blood Reavers are still decently expensive. Yeah, aren't Blood Reavers almost 200k or something? Yeah, pretty good. I think Vorkath is significantly more punishing and is significantly less fair. So I would say that for most, I guess for me, like, it's Vorkath, but I would say for most players, it's probably Vorkath. I don't know if they've done any fixes to Vorkath yet, but one of the big issues with Vorkath is that, like, Nakatra gets to be unfair because Nakatra is, like, showing you the unfair thing that she's doing, so it doesn't feel like Nakatra's cheating. But, like, Vorkath hasn't really earned that, so whenever Vorkath kills you, it feels like there was nothing you could have done. Pyramid timepiece. I almost wasn't paying attention. Thanks, Doc, for the reminder. Appreciate it. Oh, I just rolled. I thought I had enough adrenaline for my tier 90, and I definitely didn't. Squiggles, umbrella. What tips do you have for Zuk? I have yet to get a kill. I believe wave 13 is the ranged challenge wave, or are you beating the ranged challenge wave and then struggling afterwards? Because the ranged challenge wave just does a lot of damage. Like, it's actually pretty hard. Where are we at for KC? Okay, not bad. Yeah, so what familiar are you using and what aura are you using? Because those are going to be like the first two things I would try to troubleshoot. Generally, if you're like dying, usually, so what I would say is try Hellhound. Hellhound is significantly more safer. So I would start with that. I think starting with a Hellhound is gonna be a good place to be. Oh, I did not think he was that far away. Oops. Oopsies, I trolled. Don't do that. What, a yak or unicorn? No. Yeah, so try using Hellhound with Aegis, and then also if you have access to Obsidian armor, try wearing either the boots or the helmet and imbue them for another like 19% damage reduction. Those are going to be really good places to start. Beyond that, if you're taking too much damage, your positioning is probably another place you need to work out. Where what's probably happening is you're tanking too many minions at the same time. So if you watch my guides on it, then you'll see that I'm standing in very particular places to make sure I'm not tanking too many minions at any given time.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Obrubs, for the follow. Appreciate it. Build times are definitely getting a little bit faster. Like, only by a few seconds, but it's still getting a little bit faster. There aren't that many places where you want to use Dread Nips. They were a thing at Telos for a while, but then Telos has gotten so optimized that Dread Nips usually throw off Telos' stun timing, so you actually don't want to use them there. They're okay at Calfight King, but like the same thing is true at Calfight King, where like if Calfight King gets stunned at the wrong time, that he starts like digging over and over again, and that's really annoying. Next armor isn't worth that much. Now it is used to make some other armor, so like it's not completely worthless, but like Nex isn't really a viable moneymaker anymore, if that's what you're asking. You definitely still can make money, but like the days of Nex being like a really crazy money maker are pretty much over. Nex does have a hard mode now that's a group boss. It's called Nex Angel of Death. So like spiritually Nex is still like one of the big bads. But yeah, it's definitely long since been like that boss. Die. Hourglass. So after one more kill, we'll be at 10. So I'm getting about 5 kills an hour, which isn't bad, honestly. Like, they're really chill, so I'm kind of down for 5 kills an hour. I wonder if Krill is still worth it. Is Krill still, like, decent money? This is still totally fine, honestly. Like, 6 mil a piece for his armor is really good. Yeah, I feel like for lower level players, just like, or not low level, but like, for players who are just getting into bossing, like just going to Krill and just sitting there for like your first 100 mil, I think that's totally valid. Yeah. And if you want to just sell it, like, you can do that, and it's gonna be one of the better money-making methods. Like, Dagannoth Kings are pretty competitive as well, I would say. I don't know if the DK rings are still like ultra expensive, but whenever like a new player is asked like how do I like start making money, like Dagannoth Kings has always been like at the top of that list. Let's see, how much are Dagannoth Kings RS3? How much are these? Yeah, Seer's ring is 11 mil. Berserker ring is 10 mil. Archer's ring is 11 mil. Yeah, like DKs are probably really crazy money right now, at least for newer players. Yeah, you get 200 kills an hour, so you should be getting like 1 to 1.5-ish rings an hour. Like, that's really good. Actually, no, you should be getting close to 2 rings an hour, right? Because, let's see, what's 3 over 28? 128 divided by 3. 42? Yeah, so you should be hitting the ring drop table like 3-4 times an hour. It's really good. Like, really, really, really good. Okay, I use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, we back. Once the motherfucking again. Yeah, I think this kill we're gonna drop. I've been thinking about it, and it's the only logical thing to think here. It just makes sense. Oh, those finally sold. Those are all the Dragon Rider gloves I got from KBD. Thanks, Chloe, for the raid. Appreciate it. How was your stream? What'd you guys get up to? One second. As soon as I finish this boss, I'll shout you out. Very nice. Any luck at Sanctum? Classic Sanctum, honestly. My luck only turned around like super recently, so I can definitely sympathize. I think it's exclamation point shout out. Okay, there we go. I forgot my own commands. Carapac, I'm like, I've had enough of Carapac, honestly. Like, I like the boss, like, thematically, but he never gives me any money, so. Oh, there we go. Yeah, like, I really like the boss thematically, but he hates giving me money, so I hate Carapac. It's pretty much where I'm at with it. Yeah, Phase 4 is definitely the most annoying, especially because, like, that's the only phase where there's any real, like, struggle. Why don't you I don't use any resources before going into Nakatra, so, like, I don't gain anything from banking. Like, these 4 empty inventory slots are just, they're just empty inventory slots. What's going on, James? How are we doing? I'm kind of feeling a drop this kill.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Collie, for the follow. Appreciate it. I could have skipped this, but it's fine. Ended up getting the hard mode. Damn. Wait, you get a one-tick hard mode Bandos? That guy has a lot of health. Damn, you're a nasty man. Okay, James, I see you. Okay, crocodile pyramid. Oh yeah, I bet. Turns out having to do more than twice the damage than you're normally trying to do is a massive step up in difficulty. And there it is. And he drops? No, we didn't get anything. Scammed again. What's the shield with the thing going around it? What do you mean? Is it like in my inventory? Is it an ability? Under touch of death. Oh, this is divert. Divert is resonance, except instead of healing you, it restores adrenaline. So it lets you make a lot greedier plays with your adrenaline, but it also has the annoying downside of if the boss splashes, it just doesn't do anything. You get it as a drop from Raksha. I believe they're the most expensive they've ever been, honestly. But that being said, they shouldn't be crazy expensive. Yeah, it's 80 mil. This is definitely the most expensive it's ever been. This was like a 16 to 20 mil for a really long time. But yeah, they're 80 mil now, unfortunately. Yeah, it's super, super, super good. Definitely should bank here because I don't believe this is enough prayer. Yeah, that's not good. Let me check Ellie and see what they're saying it sells for. I know Ellie isn't the most reliable, but they've been what I used. Yeah, this is saying one sold yesterday for 93, so maybe just leave one in for like 95. And then it'll slow buy. Or you can farm Raksha. Now if you hit the Codex drop table, you basically don't feel bad about any of them. Because the worst part about farming Raksha before was that Greater Ricochet was like 1.8 bill. Greater Chain was 400 mil. Shadow Spike was like 250 mil. And then Divert was like 16. But now that diverts like 100, it's like definitely nowhere near as bad to get one. Appreciate your content, helped me a lot with normal mode Zuck. Nice, it's awesome. Do you plan on moving on to hard mode Zuck at some point? Or do you just want to like take it one step at a time? Raksha isn't too bad. Raksha is one of the bosses that will really like want you to soul split flick. So if you're not good at soul split flicking, Raksha is going to punish you for it. But it's also one of the best places to learn how to soul split flick, so highly recommend it as a learner boss. What armor should I take? Depends on what style you're using. Generally, you just want to take power armor outside of like very extreme circumstances. Like I think Raksha, you don't actually need to learn how to soul split flick if you take tank armor, but I don't recommend doing that because like the whole point of doing that boss is to learn. You can kill a necro. Yep. Started hard mode today and made it past Rakan. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, one of the good things about hard mode Zuck is that if you can beat Zuck in normal mode and you can get to Zuck in hard mode, you're like good. Because the hardest mode of normal mode Zuck is Zuck. The hardest part of hard mode is like wave 9. Which sounds like a meme, but as you get more and more familiar with Zuck, that's gonna feel more and more true. Yep, that's totally fair. That definitely happens. Yeah, hard mode Zuck is a boss that rewards movement a lot more than you would think it would. And the movement is just something that I think most people struggle with. But the good thing is, if you're like getting to Zuck decently reliably, then, you know, the battle is almost over, right? It's only a matter of time until you get your combined cape. Yeah, they're definitely the hardest waves, for sure. As someone with a ton of experience at Zuck, the only times I die is if I like super mismanage one of the waves. It's pretty rare that Zuck ever kills you once you're comfortable there. True. Honestly, true. You're just in the zone, minding your own business, just like not pressing the right buttons. This guy's name is 12 Incher. That is a crazy name. Good for him. Honestly, bad for him, right? That's got to be horrible. That is not the W that he thinks it is. Okay, I think this time we're getting a drop for sure. I know I said that last kill, but that was just a prank. I think this is the real one. Oh, I just trolled. Oh, I just trolled. Oops. Don't do that. Don't do that. That was really bad. Luckily, it was right at the beginning of the kill, and not once it's over. But I've definitely made that mistake at the end of the kill. Okay, I'm playing serious now. No more games. What's going on, Paul? How you been? I've been okay. I took a little break relatively recently, but we've been back and we've been having a pretty good time, so it's always nice. Equilibrium Aura, best in slot overall for Necro. It's hard to say. My guess is that it doesn't make that big of a difference. Thanks, Quentin, for the sub. Appreciate it. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't feel the difference between equilibrium and not equilibrium. It feels the same to me. But the good thing about equilibrium is that it does make your damage more consistent. So at places where like you need that consistency versus being able to high roll crits, equilibrium is probably gonna feel a lot better. I just don't know which places those actually are, where like you need specifically like consistent damage versus like being able to crit. Seems relatively arbitrary. I can't tell the difference. And like, in all honesty, I'm 99% sure my PB at Nakatra was with Majorat. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my soul. Oh, you know what? I think I volleyed by accident. Scarab Arc. I definitely volleyed by accident. Oh well. That step is so godlike. Every time I do it, I feel like such a Chad. Probably should have waited a little bit for my adrenaline, but we'll see if it actually works. I don't think it does. Yep, doesn't matter. No consequences for my actions. Oh, my ad? 5K? I haven't checked since this morning. That's sick. I mean, maybe I'll do like a celebration or something for 5K. Oh, I just trolled. That's really cool though. Damn, we're at 5K. That's sick. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate it. Appreciate all the support that I get. This is something that I'd like to do full time, so like as we get bigger and bigger, you guys make it a lot more of a reality, so. It is really nice that we've been able to grow and continue to grow. Has anyone played Kingdom Hearts 3? I feel like the game is actually good. But I know that there's like a lot of dislike for it. But I feel like the game's actually good. Kills are going, haven't got anything today. We're going into kill number 12. So, like, that's fine. We did die once, but we'll chalk it up to packet loss. So that I can't be held accountable. I did some kills or I got an ode. I mean, that's pretty good. Honestly, the boss has been like decently nice to me. Like, where are we at? Like, we're a little bit under drop rate on shards, but technically, like, I'm not looking at a fourth one until, for another 27 kills. So, like, this is fine. This is suspect, obviously. Halfway to my... Yeah, Blessed Flask takes 2 weeks to make. Super cringe. Shard is 1 in 80. I believe it's affected by luck, so like a very slightly less than 1 in 80. But yeah, I just need an offhand, and then once I get an offhand, I am chilling. Obviously, I still need my 4th shard. But the main goal is not, like, 4th shard. The main goal is just to finish log and be done with it. So whenever we get it is when we get it. I'm probably going to stop hardcore grinding once I get offhand, and then we'll probably stop like killing the boss altogether once I get 4th shard. Yeah, I mean, the issue with Blessed Flask, unfortunately, is just how you're time gated on the sandstone. Well, the other issue is that you don't actually need it for most bosses. So like it feels like you're doing this big long grind and it's like, am I actually gonna use this thing? Spoiler alert, probably not. Please die. Thank you. Oh, I just trolled? No, I didn't troll. It is helpful, it's just one of those things where, like, it's gonna depend a lot on the bosses you're doing. Pyramids, squiggles, okay. But yeah, it's gonna depend a lot on the bosses you're doing. So, like, if you're doing a lot of long bosses, then it's potentially better than penance powder. One of the big issues is that it can be like, it depends a lot on how much penance powder costs at the time. So there are definitely times where penance powder is cheaper than blessed flask, in which case the blessed flask feels really bad to use. Then there's also times where penance powder is more expensive, so then it doesn't feel as bad. But then there's places like Zamrock where you make so much money that just bringing penance powder and just not thinking about it is usually a better use of your time than trying to micromanage your prayer. So personally, I felt like Blessed Flask is kind of not worth it. Roughly 1 mil for the cheese. Penance powder is really expensive. But yeah, so then the flip side of it is at the other bosses you're doing, like how much is it costing in extreme prayers for 30 minutes? Like it's probably not costing a mil, but it might, right? I will say I've definitely made very little money from this boss. Obviously, I'm keeping all of the shards I'm getting, or at least the first 4, but I have made very little money from this boss. I want to say like 800 mil, maybe? Because what, it's 5 wands, that's all the money that I've made? And most of them have sold for like 200 or less. So yeah, I've made like 800 mil cash from this boss. No, trimming is something I'm gonna work on eventually, but it's not something I'm like actively dedicating a bunch of time towards. It's just when I get it is when I get it. So like I'm slowly working on my player-owned farms log. I need 3 more shiny dinosaurs. I think I need a draconic Jadinko and then like 2 shiny dinosaurs. And then I also need a red dragon. I've had green dragons for like 6 months and they haven't made a red dragon yet. So like if I finish all of my dinosaurs, then I'll just buy 2 red dragons and be done with it, right? But then there's also a lot of Master Quest Cape stuff that I need to do. Yes, I am comped. Let me ban this person. What Rex do you still need for comp? Because some of them are ultra annoying, but then some of them are totally fine. What's going on, Rosolo? How we doing? Trip to the east of Livid Farm. Oh, that's not too bad. Livid Farm is nice because if you just pick up all of your Livid plants, you'll just like incidentally complete it for Disruption Shield. I don't know what Trip to the East is. Is that just do one of your trio adventures? I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing okay today. Can't complain. Yeah, I think I'm missing one trio, but I'm also missing like 5 full scrolls, so we definitely need a lot of stuff we need to work on for that. But I need Salty, I need Sandy, oh, I need Chompies too. That's gonna be annoying. I need Chompies, I need Champion Scrolls. So like I'm missing quite a few like 100-hour grinds. But again, it's not something I'm like super actively working towards. It's just once I have like a few big things left, I'm gonna dedicate a bunch of time towards it. But until then, it's just, you know, work on some things very slowly over time. Yeah, I'm not super actively working on it, but I am working on it. Like, I just finished Circus the other day. Boss comp when this boss came out. Yeah. The comp requirements here aren't too bad. But it's just the Underworld stuff, and I don't think the Underworld Diaries was that bad. I don't really remember. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, I messed up. It's not the biggest deal, but one cycle might be a little bit harder now. Okay, Squiggles, Scarab. Any relentless procs? Any relentless procs? Nope. Okay, we do. Songs weren't that bad. Now, well, I'm definitely not gonna be able to one cycle playing well like this. That's for sure. Oh, we still got it. Nice. I'm very surprised I still got that, but cool. Because I know there's one elite task that's just talk to the cat in there with the cat amulet, so like that's pretty free. What's going on? How we doing? I'm trying to get this offhand. We've done like 12 kills today. Are lava strike worms like that bad? Although I guess they do a lot of damage. Like, if you get pretty unlucky on your damage rolls, like, you could definitely just get blasted by lava strike worms. Oh, sure. Yeah, it's never fun when you go dry for stuff like that. Like, Ultimate Slayer is just too much. Luckily with the Strike the Worm task, it's definitely not as bad as it used to be. If it makes you feel any better, when I was doing my KBD log, I got the wrong, or I got a duplicate ornamental kit 4 times. And a Dragon Rider, like, pieces 8 times. And 3 Visages before I got the other ornamental kit. Those are all 1 and 2k, besides Visage, which is 1 and 5k. So, yeah, I can definitely relate to, the old duplicates. Like, I hit the 1 in 2k table like 15 times literal before getting the one thing that I needed. And then, like, even here, like, I lost the coin flip 6 times in a row. That's not unheard of. It's pretty bad. Because, like, wand and orb don't drop separately, right? Like, there's a weapon table. So I've hit the weapon table 6 times and lost the coin flip 6 times. Right now, I'm at 294. So this right now is kill 295. Yeah, listen, that's Ultimate Slayer. You could have been a Giga Chad and went for Golden Reaper instead, but you want to do Ultimate Slayer. I know that Revenant's log is pretty rough. Unfortunately, Golden Reaper has to go for Revenant's Log, so. Oh, that's not bad. I'd feel a lot better about doing Ultimate Slayer if I wasn't 200 mil Slayer already. Like, if there was, like, any meaningful progress I can make towards a secondary goal, I'll feel a lot better about it. But, like, it's just, I'm 200 mil already, so. I think I'm done with my blowpipe. I'm not sure. I need to check. I'm 99% sure I'm done with blowpipe. Let me actually check. I'm curious. Player kills collection log. Where is blowpipe? Is it here? No. Lost. Oh, it is. Oh no, I'm still missing the chitin. Well. What can you do? Let me see, like, where am I at for these? This might be something I actually work on. Oh, the Daemonheim stuff? I have nothing here. I'm, like, so over that. Fromenic Province. I have nothing from this. I don't know if any of these drops are super bad, though. What's this? Oh, these gloves are really annoying. I know these gloves are really bad. The automaton gloves are rough. Oh, sure. I don't think the gemstone stuff is that bad. It's just, like, kind of expensive, right? What even drops Ring of Stone? Did I check this? I don't remember checking this. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't even know what dropped Ring of Stone, honestly. I didn't even know that was an item that dropped. I thought you just made those. Oh, that sounds fun. That doesn't sound miserable at all. Definitely not skipping games. That's fine. Oh, I guess I could have, but it would have kept those things alive. Probably not worth. Squiggles guy. Hey, how you doing? How's it going? Right now I'm killing this boss. Haven't gotten anything yet, but it's all good. Soon, I can feel it. The gods of RNG will rain down upon me soon. Or they won't, and then Jagex is gonna get a strongly worded message on the subreddit. But that probably isn't gonna happen. That's so crazy. That's a thing that people do. That they'll just... I've gone a million kills dry. I'm quitting the game. This is Jagex's fault. It's like, bro, do you know how RNG works? Is it worth buying full book here? I've been using Jazz book. Generally, no. What I would say is that full book is very, very expensive. And your kills aren't gonna be like faster enough to justify how much money you're spending. It's not good to say that they aren't going to be faster, but it's not going to be so much faster that you're going to feel good about spending that much money on a full book. What are you up to, Alexi? Thank you, thank you. Right now, we're just missing offhand. So the goal is we either get another shard or offhand of the stream. Yeah, 1 in 80 isn't that bad. Shard of Genesis, I don't know. I am not the guy to ask about how much something is going to be worth because I'm usually wrong. And I'm also rich, so I don't care how much something's worth. So just keep that in mind. I'm not really farming shards because, like, oh, I'm gonna sell these and make huge bank. I'm farming shards because a max account needs 4. Technically 5, I guess, but a max account needs 4. Actually, yeah. Let's say, I guess you could get one for Fracture Tab if you really wanted to. You're probably wrong for doing that. But you definitely don't need one for an easy carry. Because you can just get the new Trimmed Masterwork Sword. Oops, I just rolled. Can you run? Like, is it possible or should you? Because it's definitely possible. And honestly, with a Necro, it's probably optimal. So, generally when it comes to troubleshooting Zamorak, what's usually happening if you're like super struggling is that like something about your rotation is just inherently inconsistent. And then that's where a lot of your struggles are coming from. What I would say is you probably want to iron out some of the consistency issues. But yeah, if you're doing mechanic skips, you shouldn't be taking that much damage on the last pad. So I don't really... So, like, if you're not doing mechanic skips, I would say probably work on that first. Because you should be killing Zamorak before he does the melee slam in the last phase. I disagree. Or sorry, not in phase 7, but at the end of P6. Like, you should be killing him before he does the melee slam. Depends on what you're doing. Noxious Scythe is generally going to be better for, like, Slayer and stuff like that. Something else to consider is that the new Masterwork Sword is, like, only super good for a very particular type of endgame player. Generally, if you're not super endgame, the Masterwork Sword's gonna be pretty lackluster. At least in my opinion. I heard they're like 300 mil, but I don't know if that's true. I was gonna buy one soon, but I don't, just haven't gone around to it. I don't really have a use for one. Like, I should have one, because it's technically best in slot. But I just don't really have a use for one right now, so... Camel, crocodile. Oops, I was facing the wrong way. Oopsies, I trolled. Actually, yeah, let me see how much they're worth, because I do need to buy one eventually, so I'm just gonna go and buy one. Yeah, they're 300 mil. All right, how do I fit this into my bank? I guess this goes here. And then this will go here. And this is a specialty weapon, so... Well, this isn't really a weapon, so I guess I'll just put this, like, here. And then this will go here. This can go here, this can go here. This is ammo, so this will go down here. That's technically ammo, that'll go down here. I guess I'll just put this here so that this lines up. Okay, that should be good. Thanks, Kritya, for the raid. Appreciate it. What'd you guys get up to today? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Right now, we're just running Sanctum. Right now, I'm trying to get my offhand and hopefully another shard. But either way, we're going to 300 and then we're gonna, like, probably stop for it and take a break. But this is where we're at right now. So we're doing okay on shards. We have a lot of wands and a 0 offhands. So... 50-50, by the way. Well, like, I'm just Iron Manning the offhand because, like, I'm rich, so I, like, if I'm going to get the offhand for Golden Reaper anyways, there's no reason for me to buy it, right? Yeah, super cringe. Dude, do you have shards at least? To say, like, if you have shards, then that's fine, because, like, every iron having to get 4 shards is kind of a lot. Oh, yeah, but you said that you're on normal mode, so that's true. Well, either way, as long as you get the weapons in a reasonable time, hopefully it's not the worst. I'm excited to get back to Virago with the enhanced accuracy. Like, I have a friend who does a lot of Virago, and he's like, dude, it's way better. So I'm definitely excited to start using it. But yeah, the main reason that my, like, what's it called? My books and rages are so bad. I have gotten 2 drops from the first and second boss across all of my kills. And isn't it like 1 in 30 or something? Let me see. Like, what are the drop rates for these in hard mode? Oh no, it's 1 in 80 to hit the table. But it's for every boss. So yeah, so it's like 1 in 40. So yeah, 1 in 40 across all my kills, and I've hit it twice. Well, Wand and Orb is 1 in 40 to hit the table. But Scripture and Divine Rage is 1 in 80 to hit the table, but you roll it for 3 times the kill. Shard is also 1 in 80. Oh, I just rolled really hard. Doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter because those drops are completely worthless. But it is just, like, funny that, oh, like, the actual unlucky thing, like, especially now, the only place that I am exceptionally unlucky is that Kezalim and Vermix have only given me drops twice in 300 kills. I also haven't gotten a double drop yet. It would be nice to get a double drop, even if it's like wand plus something else. That would be cringe, but it would be nice to get a double drop at some point. I can't get the fabled triple drop anymore because I got that. Although I guess I technically can, but having pet makes a triple drop a lot easier to get. No, it's not possible to get double shard. So shard weapons, pet, and then scripture / divine rage are all on separate tables. So technically you can hit all of them in the same drop. Oh, that was bad. Oops, misclick. Shouldn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but probably shouldn't make mistakes like that. What's going on, Charmy? So how we doing? We're doing okay today. Just been running Sanctum for a few hours. Trying to get this offhand and or another shard. We'll see if we end up getting it, but that would be nice. How much for the wand? Like 180 or something? Not very much at all. But again, like, I don't care about the money. It's more just to have it for a log. But yeah, last time I sold a wand, it was 180. Probably use Finger of Death here just to guarantee the kill. I definitely didn't have to, but I would rather guarantee the kill than not, right? Yeah, I think the price will eventually go up, but it's just hard to say. Squiggles pyramid. It's like, it definitely feels bad that a best in slot weapon that's tier 95 is what, 2 or 800, or sorry, I'm having a stroke. 400 mil for a set. Like, that definitely feels bad. But also, like, I feel like the set is going to be a lot more useful as a standalone weapon soon. I think we're gonna PB here. Yeah, we definitely PB here. Nice. How much for offhand? Offhand should be the same price. Really? I'm surprised the offhand is like way more expensive. Classic merchers. Or I wonder if there's like a data that more main hands have come into the game or something. Because that would definitely be interesting if that was the case. The AOD weapons were a lot harder to get on my irony. Yes, that is correct. The AOD weapons also don't have a special attack, so they are functionally useless. Especially because they're harder to get, and it's arguably high requirements to get them. Yeah, luckily the Pricel, what's it called? The codices are like decently expensive right now. Because aren't they like a bill or something? Like, that's pretty good. What's going on, John? How we doing? Like, I could definitely see them being stronger later on. It's very surprising to me that we don't have, like, a functional bleed build, even though we have these new weapons that feel like they supplement a bleed build. So, my guess would be that we do eventually get that bleed build. And then the weapons are gonna be relatively expensive. But, like, the other side of it is that every account needs one main hand and one offhand. Every account also needs 4 shards, right? So, in theory, for every, like, account, there should be 3 extra main hands and offhands. Which means that naturally there's gonna be way more of the weapons than anyone should need. Which is also why their price is where it is. You save out there? I'm trying. Well, it is a little bit ominous because I'm not sure why you're saying that. But I guess I'll try my best. Yeah, for all my YouTube people, if you can, it definitely helps if you like the video. Gets my stream out there, puts me in the algorithm more. Okay, take it easy, Doc. But yeah, it is a little sad to me that, like, seismics are dead content. Like, they've been dead content since Pricel had come out, right? But, like, they're ultra dead content right now, and that just rubs me the wrong way. especially because of how hard Virago is, especially for the average player. Feels bad that one of, if not the hardest boss in the game, at least to just solo, is like non-viable. Like if you get a drop from him, you like feel bad that you're getting this drop because you can't use it, especially if you're an Iron Man. Like maybe in the future we'll be able to break seismics into something else, in which case it's not that bad. But it would be nice if every tier 90 weapon was like useful in some capacity in the late game. Oh god, I think I was lagging for a little bit there. Slightly suspect movement, but it's all good. We're chilling. I'm just gonna tank this here. Okay, umbrella monkey. Umbrella monkey. Ooh, am I good? Okay, I'm fine. I was like, I thought I was gonna die, so I didn't just burst her. Cat umbrella, got it. Surely this is a drop? True. Cat umbrella, so that was nice. I'm gonna be honest, I also think that this is the one. It's not the one. Okay, but next one for sure. Next one for sure. I think, what, we have 3 more kills, so we're at 300? 2 more. Yeah, this next one, that's gonna be the one. We're gonna get Shard, Offhand, the same drop, and we're gonna be smiling straight to the bank. It feels so hard to, like, move properly when it feels like I can't tell if, like, oh, I didn't move the way I wanted to because I was lagging, or if it's because, like, tick system. It's the only thing that's kind of frustrating about this boss. Stoked to try BBC main hand. What the heck? Thanks, Jedga, for the sub. Appreciate you. I wish you could do emotes while you're in combat, so I could try to influence RNG with emotes. Would it actually work? Absolutely not. But I could say it worked, and that's what's important. What's going on, Timmy? How we doing? KC, we are at 298. We're pushing. This is kill 299 right now. What are you missing? Offhand. I have 6 main hands and 0 offhands. Yeah, coin flip, by the way. I got 8 of each, including shard. You have 8 of each shard. If you have 8 shards too, I might have to time you out. Oh, okay, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, if you had 8 shards, yeah, you might have to get timed out. And think about flexing in this chat again. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's That's pretty good. They're not cheating at all, Smile. The real shard is a friend of mine. Honestly, true. Oh, hold on. Tamara got wrist wrapped up and tell her to sit. Zero offhands, 2 main, 3 codex, no pet. Yeah, I mean, I got my first shard at 210. So, like, from 210 to almost 300, I've gotten 3. But my first one was 210. I was definitely struggling to, not, you know, drink one too many Sarah brews, you know what I'm saying? I was about to have to slam some of them old overloads that do self-damage. Kesselum is the worst of the 3. I probably agree with that. It's not even that Kesselum is like a bad boss or an unfun boss. It just feels like I'm doing something wrong whenever I'm fighting him. Like, it feels like he's just living a little bit too long, and like I should be doing something different. I just don't know what it is I'm supposed to be doing different. Or rather, I guess to rephrase, it's not obvious what I should be doing differently. And I think that's what like makes Kesselum the worst feeling out of the 3 bosses. Is that you're just sitting there feeling like you should be improving, but you don't know how. Oh, I am never going back to Glacier, period. Never in my entire life. When I make a group Iron Man, someone else is gonna be on Glacier duty. I'm never going back.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Snarky, for the follow. Appreciate it. Like, I got my Glacier log. I am done with that boss forever. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I completely agree with you. Guy, monkey. Yeah, I completely agree with you. That is my least favorite boss in the entire game. Okay, so next kill is 300. So after that, we'll take a break so I can eat because I haven't eaten yet. Don't do that. Eating is good. Don't understand how I'm not doing enough damage at Nakatra. In what context? Like, what do you feel like you're not doing in time, or like what do you feel like you need to figure out? So one of the biggest aspects of getting the one cycle is making sure you're pre-phasing her. So before you go down, you can get off a 5-stack volley and tier 90 spec. So if you're getting both of those off, that's gonna make a very big difference. Yeah, like 420k is a pretty good point to be getting her to. Like, I'm getting her to like 410k, but that's not enough to be like, oh, that's why I'm pre-phasing her and you're not. Right? Yeah, like if you're cooking, then you can. Ooh, I was not supposed to living death here, but all right, whatever. Oh well, sending it. But yeah, so the rotation, so living death skull, split soul finger. I wonder why you wouldn't be getting it. Because, like, that sounds like the rotation that I'm doing. Yeah, that sounds like the rotation that I'm doing. Is making sure you get a 5-stack volley, like, as soon as you come back up as well. Because you should be 5-stack volley on the way down, 5-stack volley under split soul on the way up, and then you get another 5-stack volley, like, towards the end of your rotation. So you should be able to get three volleys off. Like, how close are you getting? Because if you're off by like 10 to 30k, I can see it being just like, yeah, something is going like super wrong then. So I would be curious to see like where you're messing up. Because, like, you're doing, like, 100,000 less damage than you should be doing, but the rotation sounds correct. Yeah, I'm definitely curious as to why it's like not coming together for you. Are you making sure you resummon your guys like when you go down? Because if you wait until they despawn naturally, then you're gonna have like a lot of downtime. Yeah, that's so weird then. Yeah, I couldn't tell you then. It sounds like you're doing everything right, so I'm not really sure where, like, the bottleneck is. Yeah. What aura are you using, and what familiar are you using? Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you, because like that literally sounds like the exact rotation that I'm doing. So I couldn't tell you. Like, it's such a big difference that, like, it feels like it's something really dumb. Like, not dumb as in you're dumb, but like, oh, like, I wasn't overloaded. Or like, you know, like something like that. Like, it seems like that's more likely to be the culprit than something with your rotation. Because, like, I mean, you've been watching the stream. It sounds like we've been doing the same rotation or something very similar. Yeah, or like, oh, you forgot to bone bomb or something. I mean, not vulning is a pretty big deal, so. Like, that could definitely be the cause. Yeah, it sounds like it's not using vuln bombs then. Like, it's the type of thing where it doesn't sound like that should be enough for you to, like, not be getting one cycles, but it's definitely not using vuln bombs. Because, like, I'm assuming you do this where you volley tier 90 there. And then you said that you use threads here. Guy, umbrella. Oh, I just rolled. Okay, so I'm not gonna get three skulls here. So like this will be a pretty good test of if it's like rotation stuff, because I'm guaranteed not getting three skulls here. But yeah, like, obviously, I have a shard, so, like, that might matter here. But, like, that was, like, pretty free. Oh, we got a drop. Okay. What is it? We got the double drop. And it's a shard. So, now we just need an offhand. And then we're chilling. Oh, it's so obvious. Listen, when you're a god gamer like I am, it's just that easy. Okay, so we use Bolg on this and we have all of the shards. We're at 4 now. Damn, the big 300. Oh man, all right. I need to eat, so we're gonna go and get food, and then we're chilling. We got our shard, so today is a good day. Just need to hit the offhand. But yeah, for 300, this is where we're at. Like, this is good for 300. We're a little bit under drop rate on one weapon. But yeah, like, we're chilling. And I'm keeping the Divine Rage because I'm a dirty mercher now. Oh yeah, okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna see what food we have in the house. Alright, I'm back. Man, I'm just so smart and tall. What's that about? Kind of crazy. You know what the craziest part is? At 209 KC, I had 0 shards. Now I have 4 and 300. What up, what up? Alright, so need a nice little palate cleanse, so we'll probably head over to QBD. What up? How are we doing? Do you even bring food to QBD? I don't think so. I'll just 4, 8. And then I'll do like this, I guess. And then I'll bring Ritual Shard. Where's Excalibur? Excalibur. Another Blubber. Okay. Oh, you have both of your Wangs now? Nice. Oh yeah, so if you have the chart for him, then Langs are like just strictly better. There's too much stuff on my desk. I need to clean off my desk after stream. Yeah, I got my 4th one, so I used it for Magic, Necro, Bow the Last Guardian, Langs. So if you wanted one for melee, then you just use the Masterwork Sword. So that's just what I'm gonna use. You don't need 15 EOS for anything. I have them because I had nothing else to do with my money. So I just bought stuff. You ever just be buying stuff because you have money? I think I actively use like 8 of them. What happened to Sanctum? I got a QBD Reaper, so I'm just doing this for now. We did 20 kills of Sanctum. And we got 4th Shard and probably another Divine Rage. Stoked to try BBC main hand. What the heck? Thanks, Silver, for the sub. Appreciate it. What do you have left? I just need an offhand. Yeah, I have 6 wands and 0 offhand. Let me see what specs I have. I don't actually remember all of them. I have some meme ones that might be good, but we'll see. Eldritch Crossbow, Armored Out God Sword. I don't know why I have this, but I do have it. Death Guard. Decimation. I've never used this before. Dragon Two-Hand Sword. I think I was using this for Slayer or something, but I don't think you use this one. EZK, I use this one with melee. Dragon Claws, I use this one with melee. Fractured Staff, I did this one to make fun of the pores. Dark Bow, I'm probably switching this to a Zamrock Bow. But I have a Dark Bow. Zaros God Sword. I do actually use this one at Karapak. Armored All Battle Staff, Gothic Staff, Ivan Staff. This one is not super good anymore, but like it is relatively useful. Stadius Warhammer I use, and Saren Gabo I use. Wait, I actually use like all of these. The only one I don't use is the Decimation and the Armored All God Sword. Yeah, I literally use the rest of them. Wait, I'm not poor shaming anymore. Look at me go. Listen, I think that's a lot of progress. Like three months ago, we went through them and I used like 8 of them. I used 13 of them. That's pretty good. And like I can definitely just switch out the Armored Out Godsword one for like Zamrock Bow, and then I'm chilling, right? But yeah, four taking is cringe, so I just EO up to my fracture staff. So it just depends. My understanding is our Armored Out Battle Staff is still better. There's just certain upsides to Ivan's staff. That's just like it depends on whether or not you can just sit there and channel, right? Because sometimes you can't just sit there and channel. But yeah, my understanding is that Armadillo Battle Staff is still better if you can just sit there and channel. Otherwise, Ivan Staff has a lot of upside. Oh, I don't have an SGS one. I have an Armadillo Godsword one. If I had an SGS one, I would definitely use it. Actually, well, let me think. What would I use an SGS one for? I guess it's not bad at Corp, right? Isn't Corp like the one place that you use it at? Like the one boss? Because I have Greg Log done. Yeah, maybe I'll use it at Corp. Because Corp is the next AFK log I'm going to start working on. I'm almost done with Zilliana, so once I finish up Zilliana, Corp is the last, like, full AFK boss that I can do. Burgers are so good. I mean, that's a lot of money to just throw away, like, forever. And also, like, delete it, right? Like, that's just kind of my take on it. Is that I wouldn't feel comfortable, like, overriding my Armadillo Battle Staff. Because, like, the reality is that as we get more and more crit chance, like, Armadillo's Battle Staff is just going to get better and better. Yeah, I did 20 Sanctum kills. It was like 4 hours, right? Oh, we got another effigy. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we did like 4 hours of that, and now I have a QBD Reaper task, so I'm doing this. Where do you use AGS over claws? I am not sure. I think it's just an option select at places where you're not... Oh, actually, no. That's what it is. If you're not using Grimoire, AGS is better. If you are using Grimoire, then claws is better. Also, with Chaos Roar, claws is better. So it just depends on what your rotation's looking like. If you have it in your rotation to Chaos Roar claws, then do that. Otherwise, AGS is better. I have my own rotation that I use. I don't really use other people's rotations, so that's kind of where I'm at. Like, it's definitely possible that my rotation's bad or needs work. I wouldn't even say possible. It's likely that my rotation isn't very good. But it works for me and I enjoy it, so. As I get better, I might look into different rotations, for sure. But again, mine's like functional, so I don't have any issues of changing mine anytime soon. P6A1 on offhand. That's not that bad, all things considered. Like, you can definitely do a lot worse. But yeah, like, if you can Chaos Roar your claws, that's almost always going to be better than AAGS, just because of hit cap stuff. But generally, if you're not including Chaos Roar, then claws are worse, or then AGS is better if you don't have access to Grimoire. You can Chaos Aura overpower, but generally your overpower is hitting really, really hard. So like your overpower is hitting really, 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 really hard, especially in your Berserk. Like, I think in non-crit overpowers in Zerk are like already hitting for 20Ks. But using Chaos Roar on that just feels like kind of a waste. But let me wash my hands real quick. And then we'll finish up this Reaper task and I'll show you the rotation that I do. Sanctum log finish. Nope, I still need the offhand. But I did get my 4th shard, so I'm chilling. If we don't finish Sanctum log today, then like it's still a good day for PVMing. What are your thoughts about Zerk taking increased damage in 2024? So I think the big thing about that is to not look at melee as like a bruiser class, but as more of an assassin class. If you look at melee as an assassin class, it makes a lot of sense. Now, it should be clear. I think it should be more clear that melee is an assassin class. Because right now, I feel like it's pretty ambiguous whether or not that's the case. But if you're like going into it with the understanding that it's an assassin class, a lot of the decisions around melee make a lot more sense. A lot of the mistakes I feel make you. Well, yeah, that's because you're playing an assassin. If you've ever played like a MOBA or an MMO with PvP, like on assassins, you generally have to play like pretty perfectly in order to get all of your damage out. But if you do, then you're rewarded with some of the highest burst damage in the game. Like that's just kind of how assassins work, right? Again, I think that the biggest like failure of melee is that it's unclear that you're playing an assassin. Oops, did not mean to eat that. But yeah, like, I think that's where, like, some of the issues are. Is that when a lot of people play a melee class, they're generally thinking, like, tank or bruiser, and then Trim Masterwork kind of leans into that. But then when you look at Berserk and when you look at Vestments, like, it's an assassin, right? I think I have this piece already. Yeah, what? Well, what piece am I even missing from this? I'm missing the torsion spring. Look, this is so cringe right here. So I need pet, torsion spring, an upgrade kit. Okay. So what, we have 3 more? Okay, so we'll do three more, and then we're chilling. We'll probably just head back to Sanctum for a little bit. Don't know how many more kills we'll do, but we'll head back to Sanctum. Maybe we'll just do like an hour's worth, like I'll activate Majorat, and then we'll just spend an hour on Majorat and call it a night. Alright, last one, then we'll go over the melee rotation, then we'll hit a boss. Oh, I forgot that Deathmark doesn't do anything here. Alright, let me see if I actually remember this. So, do I have any melee setups? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't have any right now. So, it's this, claws. Aren't these tradable now? They are. I mean, we're not gonna. There's no reason to wear this. So this is the setup. Bring this. Bring adrenaline pot. Spikes work in your inventory. So, yeah, you don't like have to wear them. Yeah, so this is what I usually do. Is you Dragon Battle Axe and then channel. And then as soon as you have 100, you spec. Then you barge, Greater Fury, Overpower, whatever that is, Chaos Roar, Pause, and then just use basics and thresholds. Like that's usually what I do. And then you just like build, keep using like your abilities, and then obviously once all that's done, you do like an easy K rotation, do Greater Flurry to lower your Berserk. So yeah, it's relatively straightforward, I think. And then your adrenaline pot is So after you Zerk, you want to Barge, Fury, Overpower, then Assault. You Assault last because it gets to be bled. And well, what happens is if you Assault first, this is what happens, right? So if you Barge, Fury, then Assault, the first hit of the Assault will eat your crit. Whereas you want the first hit of your Overpower to be forced to crit. So yeah, that's why you do it in that order. Yeah, after you Barge, your third ability after Barge needs to be a Bleed. Okay, so we'll do another hour of Sanctum, and then we will probably call it a night there. Yeah, I mean, it's not intuitive that that's how it works, so I think that's like an honest mistake to make. Like, there are mistakes that people make where I'm like, I don't know about that one. But then there's mistakes that people make where it's like, okay, like, I understand. Yeah, then after you use those 4 abilities, you just use Flurry and then just press Basics, press Threshold. And then before your Zerk is over, you want a Lang Spec. But like that's basically it. Like it's not like after you Zerk, your first 4 abilities are super important. Then it's just press buttons. I actually made some tea, so let me go and get my tea, and then we'll do this. Okay, I'm back. Alright, we have 5 kills to get the offhand. Otherwise, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep because I didn't get it yet. Majorat. But yeah, like you guys will see, like there isn't a big difference between Majorat and the other one. Equilibrium. I can't tell the difference. They feel exactly the same to me. think my fastest, oh, I guess not my fastest. But before I just got the PB today, I think my fastest Kazalim was also in Majorette. Well, I got a crit skulls, so we're already in pretty good shape. Oh, I just trolled so hard. Whatever, don't care. I mean, it's definitely possible. Like, don't feel like, oh, you don't have dive, it's literally impossible. Like, why even bother? With that being said, dive makes it a lot easier. So, like, if unlocking dive is in the cards, you should really try to unlock dive. Yeah, I mean, listen, I totally understand that. Like, if you just don't want to do the quest, I think that's totally fair. But like, dive is really good, so that's the other side of it. Oh, this kill for sure. I hope so. I mean, luckily if I get any more shards, like, I can just sell them. Which is really nice, because that's something I haven't really been able to do. I mean, I feel like I have stuff for a lot, for like mid-level players. Like, between my PVM Academy series and PVM Fundamentals, I feel like that should help you build a pretty good foundation for just how to play the game. And then as you improve your gear, you can make some adaptations, you know, based on the new gear that you have. Like, if you mean, like, specifically, like, hey, you have tier 90 gear, like, here's what you should do. A lot of my beginner guys kind of go over that. Like, hey, I'm killing solo Solak in tier 90 tank armor without any augments, and tier 90 weapons without any augments. Like, that's kind of as mid-level as it gets, I feel like. Like, do you want something more than that, or something like more specific? Yeah, because like if that feels like it's not like reaching you, then I definitely don't mind like making more content specifically for a certain type of player. But generally, I feel like my content has a lot of reach and that like most people should be able to relate to it. But yeah, if you feel like that's not the case, then let me know for sure, obviously. I'm just gonna tank this. I don't feel like moving. Which is not correct. Don't do that. Just move. But I didn't feel like it, so. I feel like I can't bridge the gap for some bosses. Yeah, I mean, the so much power is like pretty mechanically intense, so I could definitely see that being an issue. It's just hard because like at some point, like, I need to assume that you guys, like, if you're doing a certain level of content, that, like, you have a certain level of mechanical skill. So, like, what it sounds like is that there's something going on with that mechanic in particular, Jackal Crocodile, that you just need to practice, right? Which is fine, there's nothing wrong with that. But like, that seems less like a guide issue and more of like a something that you need to figure out. Which like that sucks, and like obviously if I could make that not be the case, then I would. Any back-to-backs? No back-to-back. Bro, this boss sucks. No back-to-back. Obviously, cringe boss. Never gives me drops. What drop did I miss? I got Shard and Divine Rage. So I was chill. Thank you, thank you. These bosses aren't too bad. Like, you could definitely get a normal mode kill. Especially if you watch any like guides on them. Like Vermix and Keslim are very simple. Yeah, like Nakatra has a lot going on, and I could definitely see Nakatra being hard to like figure out at first. But Vermix and Keslim are definitely fun. Big crit. Oops, I just completely missed. Yeah, I have brain damage. Yeah, the step back and forth is definitely tough, and like even I mess it up sometimes, but whenever it comes to mechanics like that, you want to play in a way where even if you mess it up, you don't get omega punished for it. Which, like, easier said than done. Like, you need a lot of experience to know, like, how to make it so your mistakes aren't as bad. But, like, I power burst at the end so that if I miss one of the steps, I don't just get blown up for it. Damn, you're cracked. I have 0 copies of Aftershock 4 Equilibrium 2. I have 0 copies of it. I've spent at least $1 on it. I think I have a 1 Chroming 4 Equilibrium 2. I'm not sure though. I mean, that's the way to do it. Yeah, I think for mine, I don't remember what I did for mine, obviously. Yeah, I don't remember what I did for mine. How you get out so fast? So if you use your tier 90 spec and then dive on the same tick, you can just leave. You don't have to like sit inside the box. If you use something like Finger of Death has a travel time, whereas the tier 90 spec doesn't. Or it's Finger of Death has a cast time rather. Yeah, because your tier 90 doesn't have a cast time, it just like it goes off the same tick you press the button, or the same tick it like casts. That makes it a lot better for breaking yourself out of it. You don't need to get out of it that fast for what it's worth. But like, it is a cool trick to be able to do. So I am using Freedom. But that's like to clear the stun. Because you do also get a stun. How much of a difficulty step up? So it's going to depend, right? If you're good at the movement stuff, it's not gonna be that big of a difference. If you're like kind of struggling with the movement stuff, but you're just like eating your way through it, it's gonna feel way harder and harder. Yeah, so like I'm pretty good at the movement stuff now. So hard mode is just gonna be normal mode with more health to me. Or at least that's what it's gonna feel like. So there's just no reasons for me to ever go back to normal. But if you're like still struggling with the movement, or if the movement feels like a little bit unnatural, hard mode's probably gonna feel like a massive step up because it's taxing your movement a little bit more. Okay, not bad. Pyramid arc. No drops. Crying emoji. Yeah, I mean, you just get used to it. It's definitely tough, but yeah, once you get used to it, it makes a lot of sense. You have a Zuck video? I should have videos for every boss in the game. That's not just a DPS dummy. So I have multiple videos on Zuck. I have videos for basically every other boss. I think the only bosses I don't have guides for are raids and Croceus. But like, I should probably put something out for Croceus, so yeah. Oh, I pressed that button way too early. I will say, I miss crits. Crits are sick. That's the only thing that's like, is a little bit worse about equilibrium. It doesn't feel as good. Like, it's not as satisfying to not get crits. How much does a cult ring go for these days? I want to say like 36 mil. I guess I can just check, right? 31 mil. That's what I'm saying. Like, those 30k crits, those be going kind of crazy. Turns out not being able to crit is kind of cringe. Not by a lot, like you can barely notice it, but it is cringe. Did you get your shard yet? I have 4 now. I got one earlier today, and then we've been getting them pretty steadily since 210 KC. Why don't people, how come people don't Living Death Star this boss? You don't get to like max out your Living Death at the start of the boss because he just doesn't have enough health to like survive an entire Living Death. At least that's why I don't do it. I Living Death at the beginning of phase 3. So like here, instead of skulls into Living Death, I just instantly go into Living Death because you're usually killing him right when your Living Death is ending. No, I still need all offhand. I don't have all offhand yet. I have 6 main hands and 0 offhands. But I got all of the shards I need, so like, that was the biggest worry. I really hope so. But that was my biggest worry with this boss, was that like, shards were gonna be super rare and it was just gonna take forever to get, you know, the last 1 or 2 or 3. But we got 4 shards before finishing log, and that's just super, super nice. Because it means that as soon as we finish log, we like don't have to be here anymore if we don't want to. That was very close. That would have been very annoying if that would have healed. Really? Okay, well that's my bad. I thought it was gonna do the waves again. But it didn't do that, so I just wasted a bunch of time. Yeah. So kitten, crocodile. Got it. That was cool. Big fan of the dead click. Oh, I trolled. Darn. No doubloons. Okay, we have 2 more, then we'll call it a night. I've used so many hours of this full book and like it's just free to run, so it just doesn't matter. Look at all those crits though. And that's why more crits are more better. That's definitive proof. Oh, I wonder if they have a GP per hour for Nakatra yet. Killing Nakatra. Maybe I shouldn't Google killing Nakatra. That's probably not the best thing to Google. I probably just got put on a list, but that's fine. Like, normally that's what the money-making guys are called, but no one's put one up yet, so... Yeah, I either reflect the explosions or, like, physically move them. Or, like, physically, like, try to dodge them, but sometimes I just can't get away. Ooh, that's a PB by like, what, like 10 seconds maybe? Oh, 5.4. Yeah, that was quick. I felt like that was pretty fast, but it definitely ended up being a little bit faster, which is nice. And that's on Majorat. Coincidence? I think not. I think Majorat might be the GOAT. I might be late. Oh no, I wasn't. Nice. Crocodile, hourglass. The best arrows in the game for Araxor are probably gonna be Wen arrows. God, the movement. It's too clean. So Wen arrows are also probably overkill. So honestly, I don't think it matters. I think at Araxor, he doesn't have enough health for you to like be able to super like stack your Wen arrows. Like he kind of does in phase 1, but it only matters in minion phase. So Yeah, I don't think it matters. I'll just use a Araxite arrows. It's not really something that like you need good arrows for. If you have a bow of the Last Guardian, great. That's like all that you really need though. Because you can definitely like build enough stacks if you're doing minion path. But what if you're not doing minion path, right? Yeah, so if you're like explicitly not doing minion path, it probably doesn't matter what arrows you bring, so I'll just bring like Araxite arrows because they're cheap and they're effective. So when arrows are like really expensive, and again, Araxor just isn't the type of boss where it's like, oh, you're either A, making enough money from here that it's worth it, or B, you have such crazy accuracy issues that like you have to bring the Wen arrows, otherwise you're not meaningfully damaging to the boss. Like neither of those things are really true, so you just don't bring Wen arrows. Yep, no problem. That's what I'm here for. At least while I'm playing RuneScape. When I'm playing all the other games, I'm definitely not answering RuneScape questions. I'm a lot more unhinged when I'm playing other games. But yeah, if I'm playing RuneScape, yeah, I'm here to answer questions. Oh, I did not mean the living death there. Oh well. Okay. We'll take it. I should be 200 mil invention soon. Like, not like super soon, but soon enough. Hope the new Conjure can help me with hard mode Zuck. We have enough damage reduction in the game that like hard mode Zuck shouldn't be a massive issue for you. So if you're struggling with hard mode Zuck, the issue is more likely your positioning rather than like you're taking too much damage. Or I guess let me rephrase. If you're taking too much damage, it's because you need to work on your positioning, not because you don't have enough damage reduction. I'm probably not going to be doing Zuck anytime soon, so I won't be able to like show you in real time. But if I end up going back to Zuck for whatever reason, then that's something that like maybe I'll put out a video for. What's going on, Tamara? How we doing? I'm doing pretty good today. We got another shard. Always a W. What's going on, Mr. G. Herman? How do I pronounce that? Did I pronounce that right? That felt wrong. That's not correct. It's definitely not any way I like. It's your name. Just call him G-Dog. G-Money. Well, now that my good luck charms are here, I'm guaranteed to get the offhand. And then I will be free from my prison. Yeah, the only thing I'm missing for log is offhand, so like generally I'm pretty happy with how things are going, especially now that I have my 4th shard. Like not having to grind here for the shard after I finish log is like so big. It definitely makes this a lot more bearable. Crocodile Jackal. One shard and 260. Yeah, I mean, listen, when I was at 210, I would have been right there with you. Now I'm the main character, so can't relate, but when I was at 210, I was right there with you. Oh, that's bad. Is what I would say. Luckily, I have the god positioning. Any drops? No drops. RIP. Is this WoW? Nope. It's a good guess. This is RuneScape 3. Dang, I didn't even sign. I'm kind of sick. Let's see how the chest is looking. Honestly, chest is looking pretty juicy. How many? We have 49,000 cannonballs. That's so good. All right. Well, that is enough for me. We got paid, so pretty happy with that. For my YouTube people, thanks so much for watching. Like the stream if you like the content. It helps me out in the algorithm. For my Twitch people, let's see who's online. Alright, we'll raid this person. Yeah, we're gonna raid Stinky Binky Games. I watched her stream the other day. She seems like a nice person. She was fun to talk to. So yeah, she's newer to the game, so don't be mean. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later.